Welcome back, everybody. Let's get back into the Stardew Valley No Energy Challenge. So when we last left off, we were halfway through fall. Let's take a quick look at our community center progress. So, not much has changed in the pantry. We were able to finish the animals bundle. We got kinda lucky there a little while back getting a large goat's milk from the traveling cart. We're also close on the fall crops bundle. We have corn and pumpkins planted, so we should finish that one up before the end of the year. And we have the artisan bundle, which we're making progress on. Funnily enough, I did some checking. So we already own a bit of goat cheese. And we are already planning to buy an apple tree and a pomegranate tree, because those are needed in other bundles, and it's just not going to be super practical to expect the traveling cart to have all of them. I'd rather just take that out of the traveling cart's hands. What that means, though, is that we've basically got 5 parts of this filled in between stuff that we have to buy, that we have to get otherwise. Oh, welcome to the stream, Rafkin. And stuff that we already have. And we can get jelly pretty easily just by crafting a preserves jar. So this one shouldn't be an issue. I'm not super worried about it, so that's nice. Similarly, all of the various seasonal crop bundles we're good to go on. The only one that we're missing is the quality crops bundle, which will take a little bit of extra work when next year rolls around. But it should be alright. Why did I exit that? I wasn't finished going through it. As far as the crafts room goes, we only have 2 bundles left. We have the winter foraging bundle, which we should be able to finish on winter day 1. Because we only need one thing, and the odds of us not getting that one thing on day 1 of winter are pretty low. There's also the construction bundle, which the only thing that we're not good on as far as supply goes is the wood. We currently have 10 hardwood, a little more, and well over 99 stone. We're just hanging out a little shy on the wood that we need. The fish tank is in the same state that it always is. We have a bunch of stuff that we need, and we've been constantly working on the different sources of those things. Yeah. So we're constantly working on the different sources of fish, not much we can do there. Fodder bundle won't be finished until next fall because we need apples for it. That's the main goal of our apple tree. Similar thing with the enchanters bundle, because pomegranates are a fall crop. We won't be able to get them until next fall either. Wine, rabbit's foot, all that jazz, we're on our way to. We eventually need to craft a keg, and we need a rabbit's foot. But we've got a rabbit, so it's just a matter of time until we get its foot. We could get a frozen geode any time, but that chub is going to remain a bit of an issue. Both of these we can take care of next summer. That's the entire thing. So most of this, we either know exactly when we're going to get it, or we have no control over it whatsoever. It's fun stuff, right? And the Stardew Valley Fair is happening tomorrow. We've been saving up some things for it. So yeah, our corn and our pumpkins aren't ready quite yet. Gotta make sure to pet our rabbit especially, because it's the only one that has something that it still needs to give us, and the higher quality of rabbit that we have, meaning the higher happiness it has, the more likely we are to get the things that we need. Yeah, not much particular to worry about today except cracking open these artifact troves. You are incorrect. D3R. Welcome to the stream. Oh, what was the luck? I ignored it while responding to chat. Okay, it's neutral. So yeah, best odds today, we do a lap of the town, and if we don't manage to finish the... if we don't manage to get the 60 items that we need in the museum for Krobus access, then that means we're going to be headed back to the Skull Cavern again today, because we need Krobus access. Oh, bone fragments. Yeah, we can do that one. That one is possible without using energy. But yeah, another news. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to pronounce your name as Dur because I'm assuming the 3 is supposed to be an E. But if that's an issue, just let me know. We're doing a Stardew Valley no energy challenge. We're currently halfway through fall. The main answer is these 3 things that you see here in my hotbar. Bombs. It's not an easy thing to do. Yeah, there are certain things that we can use without using energy, the main ones being weapons, the scythe, and bombs. And getting bombs is basically the gateway to everything in this challenge, so that was where we started. And now we're just working on the other stuff. Stop giving me dwarf helms, Clint. I hate you so much. Okay, at least that's one thing for the museum. That's 2. Is that enough, though? I can't recall if we need 2 or 3. I think we need 3. I hate Clint so much. Wait, I think that's it. Hold up, we gotta count this. Okay, so that's 10, 20, 28 down there. And it's 9 across, 18 there, 36, 46. 10 across here is 56. Yes, that's 60 items. Oh, and I accidentally stole one. Hang on. We got it. We have Krobus access. That's so good, and we got it before Wednesday of this week, so we can get to... Oh. Alright, be back when you can. We got it before Wednesday of this week, so we get our Krobus fish check. Okay, at this point, it is just money. Money is what matters in the remainder of this run. Well, in the remainder of this year in this run. What's Emily up to? So with that said, let's go hit up floor 70 in the mines and start killing skeletons to get more bone fragments. What am I doing on ore? I could always use more iron. I wonder if floor 75 might be more favorable. No, that layout is garbage. I can't even get through there. Yep. Not spending a bomb on that. We're gonna get bone fragments fast enough that we don't need to spend bombs on this. So I'm just not gonna do it. Unless we're going to get ore profit. Or unless we get diamonds. Diamonds are very nice to have. Okay, this sword that we picked up seems decent. It's a 3-hit on skeletons, so that's pretty good. I don't know if I've ever gotten the falchion before. Welcome back, Dirk.
Bear_20 is now following.
Any skeletons? Nope. I'll kill a bat. We need to work toward the... We want to work toward the bat killing goal anyway. Oh, come on. Skeletons. Okay, well that took more than 3 hits. Okay, maybe that 3-hit was a bit of a fluke. Yeah. We don't have anything specific to worry about until Wednesday. That'll be our first check of the week. I wish I didn't have to constantly reload floors because the mine's music is so chill. And I want to stick around and listen to it, but I have to constantly reload floors if I don't want to constantly spend bombs that we have better uses for. Ooh, a ghost. Oh, and some copper. That's even better than a ghost. It's such a weird system of comparisons when you think about it. Like, how am I capable of saying whether copper or a ghost is a better find? Those things aren't usually comparable. sword does a number on the ghosts. Oh, that's a bunch of skeletons. That's nice. Oh, and I killed enough skeletons to get a hat that I'm not going to use because I already have the best hat in the game. I don't actually know all of the hats in the game, but this one is definitely the perfect one for this run, given the number of trash cans we've wound up kicking. Gosh, why am I spending... You know what? I thought that those two would be worth it, but now that I'm blocked again, they're not. Let's refresh our supply of bombs. We're still doing alright on iron. I think we're still in the profit for the day. Yeah, we've kicked so many trash cans because they're one of our few sources of fish. The bat goal. Now that's useful. Bats have a decent reward. Their ring is pretty nice. Oh, come on, just die, ghost. Can't even get close enough to pick up that solar essence. And that skeleton is locked in a box. Okay. Next time we have to reload the levels, we should duck out to the Adventurers Guild, just so we can sell off the couple of swords that we've picked up. I have respect for the propeller hat. I think I even looked up how to get it at one point, but I can't remember. Ooh, that's a lot of ore. That's very nice. Yeah, so if you want to get rid of your swords, your excess ones, you have to go to the Adventurers Guild. Which, I don't know why you can't just sell them through the shipping bin. It would make sense. But I'm not concerned, Ape. I have no control over this. Here, buy my bat wings, too. And give me that ring. I don't care about the other things. I already have my permanent hat. So yeah, since there are a couple of new folks, also welcome to the stream, Nerdy Butts. I don't know if I've directly said hello. If you want to know what we're trying to accomplish in this run, go ahead and drop !goals in the chat. That will pull up a list of our goals for the run. But basically, we want to complete the community center, we want to get married and have 2 kids, and then we want to abandon our family for beach life on Ginger Island, which means we have to unlock the beach house. We are currently year 1, and we're in fall. Working on the paleontology goal, just for the extra money and because our best source of income right now is the mines anyway. Yeah, we're actually on attempt 2. I messed up attempt 1 and we had to restart. But don't worry, we were only 63 hours into the challenge when that happened, so... yeah, that one was painful. So, for reference, I only had to restart because I accidentally saved several instances of doing something that I didn't know took energy. I didn't realize that picking up scarecrows and sprinklers and such took energy until I spent like an entire day moving the casks in my basement and saw a massive chunk out of the energy bar. Which was very painful and almost made me give up the challenge because I wasn't sure if I was prepared to do the whole thing over. But you can tell what decision I made since here we are. Also, we should save one of these frozen geodes that I've picked up today. Toss it into the community center when we get the chance. Spring year 1, nice. It's always fun getting started in Stardew Valley. One of these days I'll spend some more time in my main files. Like, someday I will go back with full focus in my main file and try to make some more progress. Try to turn my place into a real money-making farm. Nope, no mods. No mods are necessary for this challenge. Everything that we have done here is 100% vanilla. Okay, so we're on to... I could have taken Haley and Linus more gifts this week. We'll want to make sure to do that. I guess we can't really do it today. Tomorrow's coming up. We can't do it tomorrow because it's the Grange display, which we are attending just to win the yes, Krobus access, finally. I'm a variety streamer. So, I stream whatever. I like to do challenge runs. This is the most original challenge run that I've come up with and attempted on stream. There are a couple more that I have in mind that I haven't attempted on stream. One of these days I might try, for example, Plague Tale Requiem with minimum kills. Because there are some... Ooh, we got pumpkins. We got pumpkins. We got 2 gold star pumpkins. Okay, so we're 2/5 of the way to the quality crops pumpkin entry. hang on. I failed to pet one of these. Oh, and I just spotted a rabbit's foot. Nice. I might take some time this morning to do some scything here on the farm while we have the chance. Yeah, so the mines are the easiest source of income in this challenge because we can't do a lot of farming unless we... Oh, hang on. I meant to... Did I already have an iridium egg stored away for the Grange display? Because if not, I should probably reload the day to try that again. Okay, I have an iridium egg. We'll hang on to 2 of these pumpkins. One we can use in a quest later, and the other will go to the community center. We can sell... Okay. Let's see now. What are our best options for the bundles? So, we have a diamond, a large egg, iridium bar, goat cheese, got all of those. Those are probably our best bet, our best options as far as the Grange display goes. So now we just need to pick 9. Since we want high value stuff, goat cheese and gold star pumpkin are definitely tagging along. Yeah, the key is very important for some stuff that we'll get into in a minute. So those things are definitely tagging along. I also think that the iridium bar and diamond are going to be very worthwhile. And then I'm thinking the rabbit's foot and the large egg, because that's iridium quality. So that's 6 items. We have 2 things related to mining, 2 animal products, a vegetable, and an artisan goods. It's got another vegetable in there. And as weird as it is, I think I'll go for the purple mushroom. And yeah, the mayo. That's an extra artisan goods option. Okay, yep, that'll do it. Let's put those away, put away one of the pumpkins that we're not taking with us, and then we'll go ahead and sell these things because we don't need them. So I'm trying to hit variety. And let's grab the scythe so that we can do some clearing up around the farm. So yeah, the key is important because fish are the biggest problem with trying to make progress without using energy. There's absolutely no way to fish in this run. There are a couple of ways, well, outside of a couple of mini games and festivals like the Stardew Valley Fair, which we'll be doing later today, funnily enough. fish are actually so much of a problem that they drive most of the decisions made in this run. So among other things, we have several fish that we can only get from the traveling cart. Then we have a handful of fish that we can get from kicking trash cans, buying them from Krobus, or a couple other random niche things. And then, of course, there's the Crab Pot bundle, which is completely free. And I didn't have to think even once about. Okay, before we go to the fair, I also need to plant a couple of pumpkin seeds. I should have bought them previously, I didn't think about it. So I kinda doubt that we're going to manage to get our quality crops bundle goal before the end of the year. Because we won't be able to buy more seeds until Thursday. Which really kind of sucks, but oh well. Yeah, I definitely should have taken care of that sooner. That was dumb on my part. Alright, off to the fair. So the sole reason that we are bothering to attend the fair is this. For 500 star tokens, we can get 100 hay. And because I am very good at the fishing minigame, I can afford... Oh, hang on, I just realized something. We're gonna reload the day, because I'm going to do something vaguely clever. I don't know why I'm checking that. There's no point. Alright, give me that key. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I need to check which of these pumpkins... Okay, that's gold quality. Silver. Silver. Oh, I already managed to fail. I need to keep track of which ones are gold quality, and then only pick those ones. So the very top one is gold quality. Let's just double check this. Gold quality and gold quality. So the top and then the bottom on the left. Okay, so we're just going to take part in some casual crop quality manipulation. So by leaving those other plants, we can encourage them to... We can just wait for them to be ready on a day when they're going to be gold. I believe this works, but there's no downside, even if I'm wrong. So that's gold. And that's gold. Those are the only two that we want. So among other things, the reason that we're becoming friends with Linus is the same as the reason we pushed so hard to get the rusty key for the museum. It's because we absolutely need the extra source of fish. Like, we can get it without that. We can get the fish without Linus sending them to us, but it's so much easier to do it with him sending us the fish. Okay, that's all the stuff that we're taking to the fair. No, do not eat the eggplant. And then we'll get out all the random stuff that I was saving for potential fair usage. Pet the cat. Oh, and grab the scythe to do our scything again. So yeah, we need to be friends with Linus, and we need access to Krobus because both are potential sources of fish. Similarly, we check the traveling cart every time it's in town, because that is a potential source for a lot of fish. So Linus can send you fish in the mail, and Krobus has a pool of fish that you can choose to sell from on Wednesdays. He also sells iridium sprinklers, which is nice, because it'll be a while before we can afford them ourselves. Or before we can make them ourselves, and even then, we don't have a ton of iridium, or batteries, or gold. Yeah. The other big challenge in this run is wood. And before I'm going to go and grab those couple extra pumpkin seeds that we have in the box and plant them. So yeah, wood is difficult to come by because our only means of chopping down trees is bombs. And that's expensive. Even when we have bombs as our main tool in this run. Blasting down enough trees to get to get any of the useful stuff like a house upgrade or the coop that we needed is difficult. So a lot of our money goes into just buying wood in the first year. And that's been a main focus throughout this run. It's just, how do we get enough wood? Okay. Let's go around and say hi to everyone. We will have to take some time this evening to go and kick all the trash cans. Hi, Linus, please send me fish. We prioritized getting the coop because not only is it a sustainable source of income, it's also our main source of farming experience, which gets us to sprinklers. I was hoping to get to quality sprinklers by fall, but that was a bit ambitious since I only wanted to build one coop. So that didn't quite happen. I had to build 2 standard sprinklers for the fall crops. But we should still be able to take care of the fall crops bundle this season. As we have pumpkins. Yeah, as we have pumpkins, the only thing we still need for fall crops is corn. Which I'm pretty sure will be sprouting soon. Oh, hey, Lewis, judgment display. And we won't bother popping into the fortune teller because she doesn't tell us really anything useful. She's just gonna be like, yeah, you're gonna marry Haley and you're best friends with Linus. They just pick the top marriage candidate on your list and then the top non-marriage candidate on your list. And I know who those are. I won first place. Suck it, Pierre. All my homies hate Pierre. Oh, but that's 1,000 star points. So for that, we don't even need to do the fishing minigame. So let's get that hay. We will briefly do a fishing minigame just to get... but I can't really justify spending the money. Especially when I don't have anywhere to put the rare crow. I've got the chest, but it's already short on room. Oh, I've got the fridge. Never mind. Let's go earn 300 points. So this is one of the only ways that we can fish. And I do love fishing, so... Dang it, you broke my perfect. Be sure to let me know if the sound quality is off, by the way. I can't hear me, so I depend on the viewers. I doubt we'll get 300 all in one shot because I've already missed perfect on a couple of these fish. And you pretty much have to get perfect on all of them and get like 7 or more fish to get over 300 on your score. What's sad is we'll be pretty close to 300. One more fish, maybe? Dang it. I was hoping to sneak in one more, but there was no chance. $288, yep. That tends to be what I get, which is kind of depressing. Let's do some gambling. I'm pretty sure that the odds of getting green are higher, so... I mean, we need 12 to get to the goal, so... Cool, okay. That's all I needed. Alright, let's get that rare crow. Star drops are normally the big thing to go for in these events, but they're completely useless in this run since, well, I can't use energy. And all the star drop does is give me more energy that I can't use. Okay, we want to hang on to the pumpkin and the goat cheese. The diamond, egg, purple mushroom. Yeah, all of those can be sold. Put those away. Put away the rare crow. And, oh, I should put away the scythe as well. So I'm not going to toss the hay into the silo quite yet. Because if we keep it out of the silo, then we can wait to put it in until partway through winter when the quantity in the silo goes down. Or even longer if we... Because I think we have enough silo capacity to feed our animals through the winter. We can just kind of hang on to that for a rainy day. Or a string of rainy days. Or if we eventually decide to lock up our animals and never open their coop again. There are a lot of possibilities here, you see. Yeah, I know it's getting late. What's gonna happen? Am I going to get tired in the morning? Okay, good. Still confirming that I haven't just accidentally spent energy. Thing is, the only way that I know that I can accidentally spend energy is by accidentally knocking over my chest or something similar. And I'm being very careful to not do that. Okay, fresh day. It's gonna be a Wednesday. Grumpy spirits. I can chop both of those. Neither of them were gonna grow. They were both too close to other trees. Talking a lot today. It's drying out my lips. Okay, let's see what qualities of pumpkins we're picking up today. Gold. Silver. Gold. Gold. Okay, I think that's enough. I don't think we need to do anything else, because now if we grab that... Oh, it's a high quality corn. We might hang on to that for a minute, just to be sure, because there's always a chance that we Well, how fast does corn come up ready for the harvest? I need to check. Okay, corn. Regrowth every 4 days. See, I don't think even with the best outcome, so the next one would be on the 21st, then the 25th. Yeah, there's no way that we get 5 gold quality corn in this season. I'll still toss it in the chest rather than donating that right away. Just because we might get a lower quality corn. Yeah, okay. Gonna sell off our mushrooms. So, my thought process is that we might get a lower quality corn and be able to either save that corn for the bundle down the line, or sell it for a slightly better profit. Both are good options. Doesn't really matter which we go with. So yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll donate stuff, visit Krobus, and spend the rest of the day finishing up that archaeology goal, and kicking it in the mines to get iron. Because I'm still not huge on how low our iron supply has gotten. And you might be saying, Umbreon, your iron supply is over 200, you're being paranoid. And to that, I would say yes. I have no defense. I am paranoid about iron in this run. But to be fair, we go through a lot of iron. Oh, I almost forgot to grab... Hang on. We might wind up doing an extra pass because I need to take Haley a cake, and I need to take Linus some form of food. Any chance? Okay, that was a silver quality blackberry. That's probably what we're going to take to Linus. And you know what? While we're here... Oh, it's closed on Wednesdays. I was going to say, I think that for the remainder of the season, we'll probably focus on... We'll probably get a couple things of wheat seeds. Yeah, I do have something for him here. Yeah, we'll probably focus on wheat seeds for the rest of the fall to try and get some wheat for the fodder bundle. Because eventually we're going to need to grow a decent amount of wheat. Well, Aspen, I would, if Umbreon weren't better. I feel like this is a straightforward concept. I don't know why people are confused here. Oh wait, I went to the mines. Have you seen my shadow puppy? That is cuteness. One does not simply get that cute. Okay, we need to go and throw a cake in Haley's face and feed Linus a bribe for fish. Where's Haley hanging out today? Okay, good. Kept it simple. Not quite to 10 hearts, but we'll get there soon. The next cake might do the trick. I don't know why I went around that way. Alright, Linus, I have berry, you send fish. Okay? That's how this works. But I feel like I've had a lot of berries and you have sent no fish. It's high time you start with the sending of fish. You must be up by the bathhouse. There you are. Alright, let's go finish killing skeletons. Then we can get back to some good old-fashioned iron grinding. We got rocks. More skeletons. Okay, I've got all of the the bone shards I need. Bone fragments. Let's kill off this ghost. And we got fish. And then we can go straight to Gunther and donate these. We'll even be in time to do it today. Just barely. So I think that closes at 4. Maybe it closes at 5. Either way, that's 3,500 gold. Rapidly making our way to 100k, which is roughly what I'm estimating we'll need for the remainder of the run, but we're going to stick it out at least through the end of fall before we start just sleeping for days. Also, let's go sell off that bone sword. We don't need it. This isn't Elden Ring. We can't power stance in Stardew. Power stancing update when, honestly? Like, they gotta give it to us at some point. I do stream variety, so we've done quite a few games. I have a tendency to go back to Pokemon. I've done a handful of hardcore Nuzlocke on stream. Where do we want to spend our time? We'll spend it down on floor 100, try to make this profitable. But if you have suggestions, feel free. My specialty tends to be turn-based strategy because that's what I grew up playing. I have played Hollow Knight, and I'm hoping to do a playthrough on stream once we get the Silk Song announcement. Oh, I want Silk Song so bad. Who knew that a wait for a game could be this visceral? Yeah, I need Hollow Knight. I think when I play through on stream, eventually, you know, 10 years down the line when they finally announce Silk Song, like when they finally give us a release date, I will probably try just a simple little challenge run of, like, not spending money or something. But that'll be it. Yeah, I stream Mondays and Tuesdays in the evenings, and then Friday and Saturday in the afternoons. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold for one little floor. I'll take it. Yeah. Now, as far as stuff I've done recently, I played a bit of Elden Ring on the channel before spending 170 hours beating the game on my own time. I'm taking extra damage because that guy hit me with his... Oh no, he didn't hit me with his beam. And then... Oh, jeez. I can't even remember what I've been streaming lately. It's all a blur. I guess the most recent challenge that I did other than this one was a special Nuzlocke in Pokemon Sun that I called a height lock, where I could only use Pokemon 2 feet tall or shorter. That one was challenging. I should eat a couple of salmon berries. And I work full-time. This is just a hobby. I am a streamer in the sense that I stream and have a consistent schedule and stuff. But I'm also not a streamer in the sense that this isn't my job. I just do this for the heck of it. Because sometimes, especially with challenge runs, it's fun to share stuff, and I am far too lazy to edit anything down into videos, so streaming is the best option for me. Bomb that rock up there since it's close to a gem. It might be time to turn our attention to floor 40 for some iron farming. Because we have tons of gold and not nearly as much iron. Yeah, I know, but I don't really care about getting any sort of money out of this. Like, I don't even have... I figured there are people who stream for a living, and if you've got a creator you love among those people, you should probably spend your money there. I'm just doing this to play video games and make sure that I take the time to beat some of the video games that I want to play, because otherwise they'll all go unfinished. I figure there are better places that people can be spending their money. So I'm not too concerned about it. I mean, I got nothing against getting money. It's just that I'm not really providing an experience that's all that worth paying for. It's just kind of a chill, simple stream. Die that. Of course, there are games that I don't do challenge runs on, like... I had tons of fun a little while back playing the Tomb Raider trilogy. I went through that so fast because I kind of just fell in love with the games when I started streaming them. Those were a blast. Similar with Plague Tale, I really enjoyed streaming those. I had played Plague Tale Innocence before, but I decided to replay it on stream since I wanted to stream Requiem. For Halloween, I did a bunch of spooky season games, broke out the Dark Pictures anthology and Resident Evil. A couple others as well. Amnesia Rebirth was absolutely terrifying. That game really racked up my levels of anxiety, so... I mean, that's a good thing. It's a horror game. It's supposed to. It wasn't good for my blood pressure. And of course, once they drop the Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door remake, I'm gonna be all over that. Because I have a challenge in mind, and also them remaking Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door is hopefully the first step toward them going back to the original style of Paper Mario games that I fell in love with as a kid. Not gonna bother getting those dust sprites. Oh, welcome to the stream, Steffi. I'm doing alright. How about you? It is 1:10 in the morning. I gotta get to bed. I suppose I should probably still hang on to geodes and crack them open when I feel like I have time, because the stuff I get from them is more likely to be worth it than just the geode itself. My day's going alright. And it got kind of insane at one point. An old client that I did an estimate for decided to reach out with a bunch of questions, and
Stefipito01 is now following.
yeah, that's been a whole thing, but, well, I was done with work, so that can wait for the... Oh crap, I'm an idiot. I forgot to check Krobus. I meant to. That was my main plan for yesterday, and I forgot. I'm so dumb. Okay, give me that, and... Oh.
Lucila Federica 1 is now following.
Welcome to the stream, Lucille. And we learned to craft a bone mill. Yeah, if you got a question, go for it. No thanks. We got an eggplant. I just don't feel like it. Okay, sell all the things. Get our... oh. I forgot, I was gonna save an egg for Linus. You know what, we're gonna reload that day. We'll save an egg for Linus, that should hopefully push him into 10 heart territory or close. No thanks, Steph. I gotta save an egg for Linus because we gotta get him to start sending us fish, and the higher our friendship is, the higher the chance of him sending us fish on any given day. I think I'll save that iridium quality. Actually, no, I won't save the iridium quality egg. I'll take one of the other eggs and turn it into food. Eggplant, and let's go and make an egg. What's the luck today? Let's get that extra cake. let's think. So yeah, as far as what's coming up, I have some fun plans for various streams. I think the next one, because this has been such a long challenge, I'm planning to do something nice and simple, which for me means going back to Pokemon. Okay, that's 10 hearts. So yeah, we'll be... After this one, I'm currently planning... Did I already kick these trash cans? Yes, I did. Okay. After this, I'm currently planning on a single stage only run of Pokemon Sapphire, which I think will be fun. Should be an interesting challenge as I pray that we get Roselia in the one place that we can, because otherwise the third gym is going to be a nightmare, but, you know, it's not going to be a satisfying challenge unless there are some risks. And as wild as it goes, among all of the single-stage Pokemon in the game, there are actually very few that match up well into the majority of the Elite Four. So it's going to be an interesting thing there. Okay, let's head into... Oh, I didn't even notice that one. Did I drop that at some point? Okay, let's hit up the mines. I'm trying to think, I feel like there was something that I wanted wood for prior to the end of the season.
Lex Stallions 001 is now following.
Welcome to the stream, Lex. Thanks for the follow. But why am I wandering around here? I need to find Krobus. Or, not Krobus. Words. My brain has completely given up function, it seems. But at least we got a heart event with Linus here, which, combined with giving him food, might be enough to push him to 10 hearts. I'm doing alright. I'm just pleased that Linus is doing well. So yeah, when the time comes for the single stage run in Sapphire, our starter is going to be Sableye, and I'm probably going to use PK Hex to just insert it into the game, because I don't really want to... Like, it makes the challenge slightly harder if I have to beat Roxanne with Sableye rather than... Oh, huh, he didn't actually like that all that much. Doesn't matter, we're at 10 hearts. It makes the run slightly harder, but should still be manageable. So yeah, that'll be interesting, but even then, I don't know when that's going to start down the line. Like, this run is going to hit a certain point when we just have no control over whether we're making any progress. You know what? We're gonna spend the rest of the day in Skull Caverns. Thinking about it, we'll make more money doing that. As for that, this isn't my favorite game. This just happens to be what I'm doing a challenge run in right now. Fond of the game, but not exclusive, you know. Let's put away the vampire ring. There's no reason to let that crowd our inventory. We should start hoarding our brown mushrooms. Anyway, I am from Utah. That's where I'm streaming from right now. Man. Let's do a quick lap of the desert. We have time to grab all these forageables. You're from Texas? Nice. I hear everything's bigger there. I'm sure you've heard that comment before, and I'm sorry. Oh, let's see if we can get down far enough to find an auto petter or a dinosaur egg. Both would be nice. Let's slip on this ring so that we don't have to worry about these. I have a job. I'm just doing this for fun. Truthfully, way too much of an introvert to want to ever depend on this for my career, because having to depend on people liking me for a living, that sounds just awful. Extra meal, nice. If you're looking to join the community, then you can get a link in the chat. If you're looking to advertise stuff, no thanks. Come on, die, slimes. Let's eat this spicy eel. No thanks, I prefer to keep my Discord to people that I've known for a while. I love having the burglar's ring in the mines because it in the Skull Cavern, because it means that the serpents have such a high chance of dropping the most useful item for exploring the Skull Cavern, which is the spiced eel. Oh, that might not be close enough to break that. Nope, it did get the copper. Nice. No thanks. Also, please double check chat rules, because that is considered self-promoting. Alright, let's jump in this hole, because that's always a good idea. Okay, we got serpents incoming. This is going to be kind of dangerous. Okay. We'll say the Skull Caverns do pose a sufficient combat challenge for their level. They managed to make it not easy for the player to get through, despite how vaguely late game they are. Sure, go for it. Ask a question. Because I'm too lazy to get one made. And because I just don't feel like it. Oh, we got Burb. I don't know why I've started, but I think I'm going to call these things birds now. Also, we need to start hoarding brown mushrooms from the cave, because they're really starting to lose their cell. Alright. Lexi, please double check chat rules. There is no self-promoting. Or Lex. I'll go with Lex. I don't actually know if Lexi is correct. Gosh. I need to try and herd these mummies together. No, thank you. I should eat my cactus fruit. Jeez, the luck on ladders today. I'd say it's been bad, but it's been non-existent. I'm just not getting ladders. Oh my gosh, these guys are gonna kill me. slimes give me iridium. It's like the only decent reason to be in the mines at the moment. I can't recall if slimes are more likely to drop iridium lower down, or if it's just that more iridium nodes are more likely to spawn lower down. I know there's something about getting deeper in the mines and getting iridium, but I can't for the life of me remember what it is. Oh, it's late. I probably shouldn't have spent that. Not gonna get much out of it, other than the speed boost. Oh, there we go. There's the iridium I'm looking for. At this point, I'm just interested in killing these guys to see if I can get some extra spiced eel. But it doesn't look promising. Oh my gosh, I'm... not even gonna bother with that floor. Those floors are just the worst. In a no energy challenge anyway. Alright, that's gonna be it for tonight in the mines. Let's go trade in some Omni Geodes. Hang on, I gotta drop something. Did I accidentally sell my Omni Geodes, or did I just only have 5? Oh well, we'll never know. Okay, that is... That is our Thursday. We're on to Friday, which means we're checking the traveling cart. Also, we never have to... Oh, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, we never have to... We don't have to worry about taking Linus any more gifts. And we don't have to worry about giving Haley any more gifts until we're married, at which point that'll be a lot easier to pull off. Come to think of it, I think in the first attempt I didn't get the cakes until after Haley and I were married. So... I think I spent those to get her to like 14 hearts. Okay, we're short on room. We're going to try to plant a couple things of hay. You know what? I'm just not even gonna bother. I was going to plant hay in the couple of extra spots that are being watered by our sprinklers, but I just don't think it's worth it. Double check the luck value. Decent. Who knows? If we have time, we might visit the... We're not going to visit the... I was about to say we might visit the Skull Cavern again, but no, our iron count is dropped below 200, which means I want to grab my scythe and do some scything here on the farm. No, okay, we're gonna do our pass through the valley. Then we're gonna backtrack here to the farm and do some scything to make space around those mahogany trees, let them keep spreading. And then we're gonna spend the day iron farming because I don't like how low our iron supply has gotten. Might as well buy the puffer. Wait, did I already buy the puffer fish? I think I might have. It was specialty fish, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I already bought the puffer fish. Anchovy, I think, is the wrong one. I think I need sardine. Ocean fish. Yeah, I need sardine. Okay, so I don't think there's anything useful here. Okay. Well, once again, the traveling cart is showing how useless it is. The traveling cart, the lifeblood of this particular run. And the most annoying part of it. Like, yes, I have time. But that doesn't mean I want to spend it on the traveling cart. Yeah, we'll be able to buy the mermaid pendant if we get another rainy day here in the fall. If not, not really a big deal. Okay, we're gonna pass through Krobus to get to town. I think despite it being Friday, because this is our first time meeting Krobus, he's going to talk to us, which is kind of wild. Yeah, so he doesn't normally talk to you on Fridays. He takes a vow of silence out of respect to Yoba or whatever. I don't understand the religion of Yoba, really. I've never looked into the deep Stardew Valley lore. Yeah, let's... Okay, I was gonna trigger the 10 heart event with Haley. Apparently she's not home. That's fine. There's really no rush. Truthfully, I might even want to hold off on triggering that until we're already married, if I can, because then I can get some... Then I think I can get a friendship buff from it. I don't know. It'll happen at some point, and I'm kind of just thinking let it happen. Alright, Clint. Jeez, so much trash coming out of the trash cans today. It's almost like they weren't meant to be a resource for a major part of a run. Okay, I think that one's new. Yes, it is. I don't know about that one. Get out of my way, Jasmine. Okay, let's head back to the farm, clear out our inventory, and do some scything. Hang on to those. I forgot to grab a scythe. The fact that in this run we can't get the gold scythe until winter of year 1 without just like buying a random crocus from the traveling cart is so annoying. Because it would be so nice to have the golden scythe in order to boost our hay accumulation. Okay, that'll be good for today. Oh, I need to put away that sprinkler. And now we are off clear out. We're to hunt for some iron. I was locked in. For those who are new here, if I'm bypassing an iron, it's just because it's only a single node, which makes it somewhat less worthwhile. I want to always be in profit when it comes to ore, and that means I need at least 2 ore nodes to guarantee 4 drops. Yeah, I'm at level 10 mining. I will make exceptions, like now, when I can hit an ore node and an amethyst, and frequently one node is going to drop enough ore to make it profitable, but I just have a bit of a rule about playing it safe because I don't ever want a string of bad luck to drive me into decreased iron supplies. Iron is really important in this run, okay? So much of this run is just centered around getting these bombs. Not even bombs in general, just that one specific type of bomb that we use more than the others. I can't believe this weapon isn't enough to consistently one-shot dust sprites. So yeah, while we're hunting for iron, we'll also try to get any of the other ores, and we go for dust sprites because they're our main source of coal. And supply crates are kind of useful because they have a variety of decent drops. Oh, when we visit Krobus, I need to be remembering to buy out his supply of solar essences. Those always linger behind void essence for some reason. I think it's because it's easier to get void essence drops in levels 100, or level 80 and below, and in the Skull Cavern. Just not many things in those drop solar essence, and lots of things in those drop a void essence. Can I hit both of these? It's gonna be tricky. Oh, just barely. Nice. Okay, getting close to the end of the day. Oh, an update on what I've been playing outside of streams. The torch-only run that I've mentioned for Elden Ring, that I've mentioned a couple of times for Elden Ring, is progressing. It is surprisingly manageable. Most bosses aren't too bad. There are some that torches definitely have a bad matchup into. Specifically, anything very agile. It's hard to get decent hits on agile enemies. That includes things like the Bloodhound Knights or NPC-style enemies are a big problem. The only way I've found to consistently hit NPC-style enemies, given how slow my torch swing is, unless I want to face tank a hit, is to do lunge attacks where I sprint at them, like I get some distance, and then sprint at the enemy and pull out a heavy attack. Because that causes them to flinch, which gives me a moment to get away rather than just eating an attack right back from them. So yeah, there are certain bosses where it's really rough, and there are certain bosses where it's barely even an afterthought. Alright, that was a Friday. How are our supplies of iron looking after that? I forgot to check. Yeah, weirdly enough, those enemies haven't been the weirdest fights in that run. It's been... the weirdest fight that I've had to do was the Tree Sentinel in... by the Minor Erd Tree in West Liurnia. Because... the Tree Sentinel hitboxes don't seem to be super consistent. And by that I mean I had a couple of fights where my face was pressed into the side of the Tree Sentinel. I did a fully charged heavy attack and hit thin air, which was annoying to say the least. Oh, I've gone blurry. Sorry, you know, sometimes I just have to, you know? It feels nice. What can I say? Welcome to the stream, Pete Marching. Yeah, exactly. I get to slip into that mysterious mode where no one can quite make out what I'm doing. It's like a VPN for my face. Alright. You know what? All things... Hang on. I want to check if this has any effect on our friendship. I don't think it does. You know what? I went along with this scene last time. This time I'm just gonna straight up ruin it. Because it's gonna be funnier. So I'm just going to say it looks great. Make an excuse and leave. I didn't think he was that dense. No, you're the only dense one here. Oh, that's so much better than the alternative. Yeah, that has no... The answer you give there at the end has no impact on friendship. Did I already kick this trash can? I can't remember. I did. It has no impact on friendship, so... we'll kind of just do whatever there, and this is definitely the funny option. Alright. My lips are just dry today. Alright, back to the iron grind. I should really be carrying the vampire ring for this stuff. I'm gonna keep my health up. My health isn't really getting into danger territory at any point in this process, so... not super worried. Maybe I should have a redeem on stream to make for y'all to make me go play Junimo Kart for a couple rounds or something. It would delay progress in the stream. Oh, we got the goal for Clint. You know what? Let's go show Clint our copper. Oh, wrong one. Get a bit of money there. And back to the mines. If you're wondering why that slime isn't hitting me, it's because of the slime charmer ring. Sadly, I can't hit all 3 of those with one bomb. It's a pity. I could if I was willing to spend a Mega Bomb on it, but... Suppose I could start collecting bat wings to get the butterfly cage, the butterfly hutch, just because I like having it. It's really not necessary, but I can still do it. Thinking that it's later in the day than it actually is in Stardew. Things do get a tad monotonous in this run when we're just trying to gather resources. Ooh, ain't that a way to break up the monotony? Always take a nice room full of ore that I can use to keep my farm running. Also, real quick, to anyone who's been listening in and may or may not have kind of stepped back in chat once a bunch of people started showing up to self-promote. I am sorry for that. I may need to update my chat rules to be a little bit more explicit. And it is a bit of a pain since, like, everyone who shows up to self-promote has the same script. Like, you can tell that they've all probably watched a handful of YouTube videos or whatnot. Maybe some stuff on Skillshare about it. And I got nothing against people wanting to share their art or turn their art into a career. I just have something against being against someone trying to sell me stuff while I'm just trying to play video games. And I did try already to update the chat rules in order to reflect that. That's the main reason the no self-promoting rule is in there. Truthfully, I think I would have less of an issue with people bringing up their own Twitch channel in chat, though obviously if they are just straight up doing an advertisement, that is similarly annoying. But if they're like, oh yeah, I also stream. I was streaming this other game recently. I don't mind that. It's just I don't really feel like being advertised at during this time. I am trying to remember that I need to visit Krobus on Wednesdays now. My brain only has so much without chatting with people who are just here to sell me stuff. That's really the driving point of the whole thing. It also makes it kind of hard to distinguish people who are showing up because they got recommended the channel, thought the stream sounded interesting, and decided to pop in. Which has been happening a lot during the Stardew Valley streams, and it's something that I'm happy about, because people seem to have been enjoying this. And Stardew streams are something that people seem to just look up. We've gotten a few new people checking in on the challenge because of it, and that's nice and all. But it's so hard to distinguish those people from the people who are just scrolling through streams that they see don't have an overlay in order to try and sell someone an overlay. Alright, this is our last floor. I mean, we'll descend to the floor below, but that's just because that's the closest ladder. Give me those. Okay, I think, yeah, that's put our iron supply back up to a respectable amount. We're getting vaguely close to being able to afford, to being able to get the construction bundle without buying anything from Robin, and I plan to spend some time on the last day of the season bombing here on the farm to get those, to get that construction bundle, stuff that goes with it. Okay, it's Sunday, that means traveling cart. Like, I could totally afford to buy, oh, well, that's a low quality corn, so I guess we'll be donating that to the bundle. You know what, since I have that corn, I might just go ahead. First of all, grabbing my scythe. And then let's grab our frozen geodes. We'll visit the community center and we'll visit Clint. I just need to make sure to not give Clint one of the frozen geodes. I also need to take some time to stop by the whatchamacallit, the silo, and check how my hay supply is doing. I could have grabbed 10 hay from a box as well, since I've got some stored up. I don't think red mullet is one of the fish that I need. Red snapper was... Yeah, okay. No useful fish today. Surprise, surprise. Ooh, amethyst, nice. Oh, that's how that path works. No wonder I didn't know about it. A YouTube commenter mentioned that. It's kind of tricky to navigate, honestly. It's not just straight through, it's in and then to the side and then out. Well, we got another mahogany seed. The reason I've been hoarding those is because we're going to have a lot of open space next year on the farm, and that'll be a bunch of space for us to plant mahogany seeds so that they can spread out all over the farm, rather than just in a couple of areas that I had to focus on, like I had last time. Okay, sure. Take that. Oh, and I'm occasionally bombing roundabout in here because I've been seeing decent sized piles of wood. And it only takes one bomb to get them, so if they're enough to be worth that one bomb, might as well. Now, if we don't get a rainstorm before the end of the year, we will be stuck without any without getting married until next year, which is a bit annoying, because the sooner we get married, the sooner we can start working toward having kids. But even then, we don't have the hardwood to afford the extra house upgrade that gives us a crib. So it's not as impactful quite yet. Oh, I think that one might be new. Also, I should crack the Omni Geode first, because it gives more room. I almost just hopped in there without going to kick other trash cans. I would have felt foolish. You know what? For this cluster of stuff, we are going to break out a mega bomb. That feels like a lot, but I just wanted to make sure I could actually make headway in far enough into this that I'd be able to clean it up with a regular bomb. Wasn't sure that I'd be able to get past that little choke point there. I'm not sure if you could even see what I was indicating, because I think it was behind me. Basically, there's a little area behind Joja Mart that grows random weeds and rocks and grass. But that bit of wood might be just enough to finish off the construction bundle. Okay, so we got the frozen geode and we got the corn. Finish up fall crops. Get another bee house, because that's totally useful at the end of fall. I don't even know why I bothered pausing to talk to her, honestly, because it's really not worth it. It's extra time. I've spent a long time on this run. When we quit out at the end of this, I might, or at some point before that, if we happen to quit out at some point along the way, I might just go ahead and show y'all just how much time has gone into this attempt alone, ignoring the time that went into the 63 hours or so that went into the first attempt. Okay, we have enough wood. Alright. And we'll be doing a pass through the upper portion of the valley there today as well. Just because we haven't checked that in a minute and I want to grab any forageables that we happen to find. Yeah, we've got enough supplies to finish the construction bundle, which means as soon as we get a crocus this winter, which should happen day one, barring anything strange, then we'll be able to finish the crafts room, and that will get us access to the quarry and the quarry mine, which aren't hugely impactful now that we already have the treasure troves needed. Since we got desert access early enough, we have the treasure troves that we need in order to... We got the treasure troves we needed in order to finish off the museum. Oh, I'm down here. I should be wearing the crab shell ring. I almost forgot that little detail. It's the difference between taking massive damage from every attack and taking reasonable damage from every attack. Krobus ever reaches a point during the day where he stops selling things. So as far as I know, his shop doesn't have a closing time. But I've never looked into it. Make sure to make time for the gym tonight. Started the stream early, I should definitely have time. Why am I going down there? It's a single quartz, it's not worth my time. Well, that's 2 of the rock crabs that we got for that special order. It's also worth considering that I might want to start smelting up gold just to sell, because I have that buff to the sell prices of metal bars. It might turn out to be worthwhile. I have a lot of gold is the thing. And I mean, yes, I've been hoarding it to bomb the farm this winter. But it's still nice to have. Like, it's still nice to have the option to sell some of it. Another thing I might decide to do before we do our bombing this winter, I might go ahead and change professions when it comes to foraging. Just because the extra wood would be kind of nice to pick up, Especially in the case of my hardwood trees. Okay, well, that's the third rock crab. I guess we'll be paying a visit to Demetrius later. Like, not later today. It's way too late for that now. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more that the other foraging path seems like it might be helpful in this run. Because neither foraging path gets us a faster way of gaining experience, and that's really the only struggle with foraging in this run. So I might as well do it as a cheeky way of getting extra wood. And I mean, eventually we are absolutely going to swap out our oh, what am I tossing? Oh, there we are. Eventually, we're absolutely tossing out our farming profession for one that gives a boost to crops. Because that's just so much better long term, especially for when we move to Ginger Island. At present, it doesn't make a difference. It has no impact because we're not getting much money from crops, and most of our money is coming from animals, but down the line that's gonna change. It's a Monday. We'll want to check the bulletin board. That's about it as far as stuff that we need to think about. I suppose I could grab the stuff from my place to fill in the construction bundle now so I don't have to worry about it when Winter 1 comes around. Okay, I think I might have filled up the silo. So I'm not getting any more grass when I scythe. That was happening for a decent minute there. Okay, I already pet the cat today. Let's check the silo. Yep, it's full. Okay. 198, then we need 99 stone. And 10 hardwood. And I'll use this now to save some time. We'll go to the Skull Caverns today. It'll get us money a bit faster. How's this looking? Bats or ectoplasm? Let's accept ectoplasm. The fact that Linus still hasn't sent us any fish is kind of annoying. All we need him to do is just send one letter in the mail saying that the mountain lake has been kind to him. And we can reload that day repeatedly to get... We can reload that day repeatedly to get one of the fish that are difficult for us to get a hold of. But he hasn't sent us even one letter to give us a gift. Oh, I need to remember to talk to Demetrius as well. Okay, let's take the cart to the mines. That'll probably be the fastest way to get into the same space as Demetrius. Speak of the devil. And now back to the farm. We'll sell some stuff and then hit Skull Cavern up. I love how the cave carrot that I dropped the other day is still just sitting there in front of the desert trader. I'm gonna get one of these coconuts out of our inventory by just giving it to Sandy. Oh my. Oh, well. Ooh, we got a hole. That sounds questionable. I didn't know that those guys couldn't be walked through. It's kind of surprising. The Slammer. Sorry, Ghost. I'll be back to kill you in a moment. And I think you have a chance of dropping the ectoplasm that the wizard requested. But you didn't. You may have had the chance, but you didn't do the thing. It's a level 7 club that's worse than my sword. It's kind of cool, but it's not as good as what I already have. Gosh, I keep getting boxed in. Oh, there are a couple more. Why are there so many of these guys after me today? Another nice thing about the Skull Caverns is that when I kill those serpents, they have a relatively high chance of dropping bombs thanks to the burglar's ring. Which means I can kind of keep my supplies up just by being here, if luck is on my side. Why does this one keep losing sight of me? You could have joined in the fight and died alongside the other one. Oh. I think I'm the invasive species in the Skull Caverns. I show up, kill things, and don't get killed myself, ideally. I think in an absolute worst case scenario, I could potentially see a death here causing me to lose a bunch of important stuff. And being really disastrous, but at the same time, the odds of that are pretty long. And I am being pretty careful to not die here. And we're only on level 4, you know what? I'm just gonna head straight into going down, because that will give me a chance of getting... If I get to at least level 7, there's a chance of getting... a dinosaur egg, which while we don't need it, since I'm not really that determined to get a... to get the... oh, jeez. Words. Can't think of things that I'm trying to think of. I'm not really all that focused on getting to the... getting the Lost Bundle in this run. I was originally planning on it, but then the reset happened, and now it's just like, I just want to finish the goals that I have set. Ooh, that's a lot of rocks. That's a lot of useful rocks. But I never... Anyway, to finish my thought that I just kind of left sitting there incomplete. I never really care that much. Or, I never really mind having dinosaurs, so... I'll do some hunting if it's not inconvenient. Try and get me some eggs if it doesn't interfere with other stuff I'm trying to get done. Alright, we'll call it a night there. We could go longer, but... don't really need to. Give me my carrot. And I don't have enough for any artifact troves. Ah well. The unfortunate part about this section of the run is that while we can be doing things all day, there's no real guarantee that any of it will be productive. Okay. Because we're kind of in between productive activities. Okay, it's a Tuesday, nothing particularly special. Oh, but high luck, that's nice. I'm just gonna hang on to those. We might... We'll probably be headed to the Skull Caverns again today. It's money. That's the driving force of this section of the run. Once we hit winter, we're going to start doing a lot of... We're going to clear out the farm using bombs, and then we're just going to start doing a lot of sleeping and a lot of just checking the shop. We're hitting the point where we don't really have to worry about money anymore. And, you know what? We're just gonna reload the day. I don't feel like wasting bombs. We're hitting the point in our funding where we don't really have to worry about money anymore. I think I'll try this path instead. Because we've got the money that we need for a lot of things. And now it's just about gathering relevant resources. As long as we can get the resources that we need to do everything we're planning to do, there's not much more to worry about. Yeah. luck, we'll bump into Leah as we wander about the town today, because we've got that earth crystal, and I think she was the one who requested it. Yep. But if not, it's only 150. That's not really all that much to us anymore. Okay, we're not gonna run into her. She doesn't leave her house until after, like, 10. I don't even think it opens until after 10. Another thing that we'll want to take some time on once we've got the wood for it is fixing that little walkway. So I'd like to have access to the other side of the beach. There's not really a great reason for it, but we will have the wood for it not too long down the line, so might as well. Do I have an oak resin in storage? Because I'm going to need that down the line for making... Will I need that down the line for making a keg? I'm going to want that down the line for making a keg. But I have one, so... You know what? We'll keep storing up our oak resins. If I ever play this by myself once the challenge is finished, I might want to break out those oak resins to start industrializing the farm on Ginger Island. We could also... I don't think the... Hang on. I want to check something. Green wallpaper. Okay, let's just go with wallpaper. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. So there's an old bug in the game where you could use green wallpaper instead of a prismatic shard to get the galaxy sword. That's been patched out. The only reason I was bothering to look it up was that there's at least one instance of the bug that the developers decided to leave in. And that instance is in the Lost bundle. Developers decided, you know what? They can replace it in the Lost bundle. Allow them to keep that much of the random glitch. The reason for it is probably that the green wallpaper has the same index in furniture that the prismatic shard has in items. So in the overall list of items, they're like both 142 or something in items and furniture, respectively. Ooh, dinosaur. Oh, we got a ghost incoming. Potential ectoplasm. Maybe. Ectoplasm. Hey, there we go. We only got one, sadly. We learned last time that it's possible to get more than one, thanks to the burglar's ring, but I can't remember what the reward is for killing a certain number of mummies either. Sorry for the sound. I kinda gotta eat while I have the chance, because there's about to be a snack coming for me. Told you. Drop a ladder, please. Dude, I asked politely for you to drop a ladder for me. really dry today, and I don't know why. Yeah, we're just gonna hop down a floor. That was getting a little bit too close for comfort. I am wearing the right ring, right? Yeah. I don't know why I'm taking so much damage. I must just be fighting badly. And to be fair, a lot of snacks are spawning. Many of the snack. Why am I so bad at fighting today? Oh, come at me, little snack. Oh, where do I have room? Oh my gosh. You know what? I just want to blast this. Sometimes it's just fun to break rocks. Even if it immediately leads to a dead end that you aren't going to blast through because there aren't nearly as many rocks to be gained from it. And you come up here. I don't know how much that spoon even sells for, to be honest. Yep, chase me, boys. Chase me. Oh yeah, the fancy fish hook. I think that sells for a decent bit, actually. That's... yeah, the curiosity lure. Okay, we got mummy coming in. We got ghost. Let's let the mummies kind of swarm. We got a snack. Where's snack? Where's snacky snack? You dead, snacky snack? You know what? My inventory is basically full. And I don't want to spend any more resources, so we're calling it there for the night. And we will toss refined quartz. We have a good bit of that already. Truthfully, I can't even recall if the curiosity lure can be sold. I might be misremembering. I think it could, but I could be wrong. With almost anything in this run, unless I explicitly state that I have researched something, there is at least a chance that I am just misremembering information. Keep that in mind. We'll be passing through town tomorrow. I might as well take those with me. Oh, level 7 farming. I don't think we have anything impactful beyond level 6 farming until we hit level 10, but that's okay. Still got 9,800. Like, that's not bad money. Okay, we got a couple of things for the museum, something for the wizard, and something to drop into the museum. Is the hay still full? No, it looks like a couple of them have been stupid enough to not be able to find grass. So that can happen. Occasionally, the farm animals are dumb enough to not manage to find the grass that's right outside. If it's not, like, right outside the door of their thing. Which is why, even though they do have access to grass, there are still some of them managing to not find it. Oh, it's Wednesday, which means I need to visit Krobus, not the traveling cart. Oh, well. It's fine. I can still go to the wizard and drop that off. And then we're going to pass through Krobus's shop and check what fish he has today. So there are 11 fish that Krobus can sell. I think we've gotten at least one of them from the traveling cart. The sturgeon. I don't know if we've gotten any more from the traveling cart. Well, there are 11 fish and or magnet things that we can sell. And I don't know how many we've gotten from Krobus yet. But he sells them on Wednesday. Okay, so Dorado is useless. I'll just buy out his supply of solar essence. Because we never have as much solar essence as we have void essence. Got nothing for the community center today. Some dude just randomly wants an emerald, so yeah, sure, that might happen. I know that I checked the luck today, but I've already forgot twice, but I've already forgotten it. So that's the thing. That's new. Okay. I don't think that is. I don't think that is. That's not. Okay, so we've just got a few artifacts ready for Krobus. Or, not Krobus, Gunther. Alright, what's the luck today? Decent. You know what? We are going to focus on... we'll go to Skull Cavern today. Why not? Oh, I may have to start using... cherry bombs and mega bombs more, because my copper and gold supplies are over 400 apiece. And my iron supply keeps dipping. I didn't know that you could still collect items while in the bus. I had no idea. Just drove over that refined quartz and it came back to us. Oh, that's great. That's really funny. Alright, we eat our spicy eel to give ourselves that luck and speed boost. And it doesn't pay off because we immediately get blocked. Now, to be fair, that's not what that luck boost affects. Ooh, random rabbit's foot drop. I'll take it. And it's a good thing I didn't get hit there because I forgot to put my crab shell ring back on. I keep forgetting to use my other bombs. Finally, got a ladder. I wonder if it's only the opaque ones that drop extra slimes. It might be. I think it is. Like, I think there's some color coding that might represent some changes to the odds of certain things happening, but I don't think there's any hard rule other than the ones with stars over their heads are treasure slimes. Oh, we got a hole. I love it when we find the right hole. Come at me, little ghosties. Finally. I don't actually know if monsters can drop holes here in the Skull Caverns. I know they can drop ladders just like they can everywhere else, but I don't know about holes. catch another spicy eel. I didn't realize that I had run out of luck boost. It's 11:40 p.m. So we're getting close to the end of the night. This might be our last floor. And it looks like it's a floor that wants me to use the slime channel. The crazy part is that those little slimes are even more dangerous than the full-size slimes because they have a smaller hitbox and do the same damage as a regular purple slime. And the regular purple slimes already do a lot. That was fun. Alright, we'll break these boxes and then go home. Quick visit to the desert trader. Yeah, I don't think I had anything less valuable than that. And what do you know? Our stream has been going for close to 4 hours. We still got time, though. The question is, do I want to hang... Oh, I do want to hang on to that rabbit's foot. I just remembered something I can use it for. Something that will impact this run. Okay. Unfortunately, I have run out of spiced eel. And we learned to craft the mini obelisk that we will never actually craft. I do need to check the calendar, because I can't remember if the next holiday is on the last day of the season or the day before the last day of the season. It's on the last then we can make use of it. Alright, if it's on the last Saturday, then we'll attend. Well, it just determines when we need to take time to scythe the grass. We might want to take some time the last couple of days regardless. Yeah, the last couple days of the season, we'll want to focus on being here on the farm. I did already submit... Yeah, I already finished the fall crops bundle. When summer rolls around, I'm planning to focus on corn rather than melons to finish off the quality crops bundle, so I'll hang on to that. Do we really not have any rainy days left in this season? Why have I checked this twice and still don't know what the... Okay. Not great luck. We'll probably head to the mines today. Work on some iron farming. Clint, open up. That might be new. Nope. Nope. No. Oh, yeah, it is. Maybe. Nope. Just rocks. You know, I was looking through my Stardew Valley achievements earlier today, and I never have finished the museum. I think on my main file I wasn't really prepared to grind for the artifact the Omni Geodes needed to get the artifact troves needed to finish the museum. There might have been a couple other things that I didn't have yet, but I think for the most part everything is encompassed in the few things that you pick up off the ground, and then geodes and artifact stuff. Oh, we're so close to winter. We have the funds for a house upgrade. Just don't have the hardwood for a house upgrade. I won't even bother putting away the stone. I'm just heading to the mines where I'm going to pick up more stone. Truthfully, I might, if I get enough hardwood, I might prioritize getting a horse over getting the next house upgrade. So I can kinda force the house upgrade if I feel the need. Also, why am I coming down here? There's only one iron node. I may want to start smelting the iron for a stable. That might be the next project. Because a horse would be very helpful. It would save us a lot of time going forward. That's not where I meant to go. Oh, come on. I was so far away. I shouldn't complain. Most of the time, if bombs happen to have more range than I guesstimate them having, it's a good thing. Could potentially sell like 1,000 stone if I really wanted to. I've got tons of it. Thing is, stone only sells for 2 gold apiece. So it's barely worth it anymore. This is not... I am not Kevin playing as a hermit, where wood and stone are the best sources of income. It's funny, because if you watch enough challenge runs, you get to see that they're all painful, but in their own special way. You know, in their own unique, special little way. It's like life. It's not a bad time to mention that I have consistently forgotten that I'm wearing a ring which makes me immune to slimes this entire mining session. Like, I keep killing slimes that I could just ignore because they're not going to drop anything valuable, and they have... no way to damage me. You know, I just realized we can still bring Sam that emerald in time. Let's see, I'll check whether he's at his house. If he's not, then we'll go to the saloon. He might be there. I know that a lot of the town tends to just be in the saloon late at night. Did y'all read what that kid said? He said, "I'm hungry, where's mom?" His mom is 2 steps away from him. How? How do you not know where your mom is in that case? Okay, Sam, where are you hiding? The thing is, he also kind of just randomly hangs out with Abigail or Sebastian. So he could be just about anywhere. Nope, he's not in here. Get out of the way, Abigail. I'm the main character. I have priority over you when it comes to walking places. Those are the only places that I can think he would be, though. Like, maybe he randomly took a walk to the forest. Maybe he's hanging out somewhere else, but... grand scheme of things... I don't know his schedule. So he could be just about anywhere. Oh well. Didn't find him, not gonna lose any sleep over it. We will just sell that emerald for normal price. I do really look forward to the day when this challenge can change to getting to a focus on getting golden walnuts on Ginger Island rather than getting community center stuff. Alright, back to the farm. That was very good for our iron supply. Oh, no, not that. That we want to keep. Okay, 3 days left in this season. Okay, tomorrow at 10 p.m. That'll make it a little bit easier to spend the entire last day focused on the last couple of things we want to do for the farm. Anyway, got the traveling cart today, and we'll want to buy another chunky sprinkler from Krobus. You know, before the season turns, we should bomb that mushroom over. I think it's worth it. Come here, you duck. Oh, I almost forgot to go into the place. We should take some time today, visit Robin's shop, and have her move the coop and remove the cabins now that we don't really need them to save space for us. Remove the cabins, we can have her... Okay, I think it must be full. If we move the coop, we can make sure that the chickens are close enough that they can pathfind their way to their food. And then... if we remove the cabins, that'll just be helpful to have less stuff cluttering the farm. Is smallmouth bass something that we need? Walleye is. So, hang on. Let me just double check. Smallmouth bass isn't. Walleye is. I'm pretty sure we don't have walleye yet. Foraging. Lake, no. Night? Yes, walleye. Okay. We just got a fish. That is another fish of progress. Gotta love how some slimes can just be part rock. You'll occasionally see them, they look gray, and they can just drop rocks. It's great. Okay, hang on. Ah, it's holding a slant. Okay. That's why alternating between the two wasn't quite working. Just checking the northern part of this section. Before we use the Krobus path. Gotta get our solar essences when we get the chance. Unfortunately, Krobus is usually a bit out of the way to try if we're trying to visit him. Shut up, Sam. Oh, welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Glad you could join us. We are getting very close to the end of fall. Get that bread. Always gotta get that bread. No, doesn't look like there are any forageables up here. Okay, we'll go ahead and drop off that walleye. Fishing, and that'll be a fishing bundle taken care of, which is really nice to say. Okay, we got a ring that is borderline useless. Go ahead and sell that to the Adventurers Guild. I'm still at 10 hearts. Linus, why aren't you sending me fish? Let's demolish a couple of buildings. Dang it, you can't just let me demolish multiple buildings all in a row. I have 3 cabins I need to get rid of. Probably should have done that a while ago, if I'm honest, but oh well. So it's 100 hardwood, 5 iron bars, and 10,000 gold. We can afford the the gold and the iron right now, but it's going to be a minute before we can get a hold of any more hardwood. So I'm waiting to blast the hardwood trees until winter so that they have as much time to spread as possible. Yeah, explosions are fun. Can't argue with you there. I do a lot of explosioning in this run, so... If I didn't think it was fun, that would be kind of depressing. You know, I should keep my scythe in my inventory. As much as I want to keep my inventory clear, it's just better to have it in there. Okay, so we've only got 9 hardwood at present. Yeah, I really ought to... Next time early this winter, I need to visit the sewers and talk to the statue that lets you change your career. I need to retool to getting more wood. Oh, almost forgot. I want to sell that ring. Wonder what the mechanics are behind them breaking rocks. I know they have to bounce next to them for a little bit, but it seems to vary how long it takes them to break rocks. Are they attacking the rocks, or... like, it's not really that important, because obviously we don't need to get all the way down here and have them start breaking rocks for us to gain mining experience, and yes, that would give us mining experience. I did look into that back in the early theory crafting of the run. Half of what I'm doing at this point is just trying to get Omni Geodes so that I can get a prismatic shard to trade for the Galaxy Sword. Because that's one of the few things that's, while that's technically still optional, what would help with the run. Why am I bothering with these slimes? They can't hurt me, and they're not going to give me anything useful. That said, if I really want a prismatic shard, then I need Omni Geodes, and if I really want Omni Geodes, then I need to be visiting the Skull Cavern. In which case, it would probably be best if I did that on high luck days during this winter. Fingers are getting kind of cold. Gotta love that. I've got the fan, like the overhead fan, going because without it, the room just gets kind of unbearable during streams. It starts getting really hot. With it, especially in winter, it can start having the opposite issue. That was a pretty good bunch of iron. Oh, treasure slime. I'll take it. Let's see what you're giving. Magnet ring. I've already got like 2 of those. Why can't you give me some secret ultra rare treasure that never happens? And everyone watching the stream will be like, ooh, ah. And get super jealous and stuff. Oh, for goodness sake, I don't need bats. If it's going to run away, I'm gonna leave it. Because it's not offering me anything I need. Midnight. You got time for a couple more checks. Dang it, I really thought that would hit both. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the one that it missed. If only slightly. Oh well, we've long since established that mega bombs are not consistent toward the outer edges. They hit what they feel like, and they skip the rest. Oh, welcome to the stream, Brittle Lizard. Glad you could be here. We're just getting close to the end of fall. And once we hit that point, winter rolls around and we will really start to pick up the pace. We don't have much need for more money. We're doing pretty well on a lot of our supplies. I think that means the coop is full, or the silos are full. So the reason I said earlier in the stream that we'll want to knock over that mushroom tree before the end of the season is that it'll drop a large number of mushrooms, which will be good money. Definitely the most valuable tree to knock over. They're also decent for tapping, because they just spit out mushrooms if you tap them at a pretty good rate, which, you know, not a bad thing. You know what, we got time. I don't know if we'll have time tomorrow. Let's grab those frozen geodes and go and use them. As wild as it is, I genuinely like this run, but I also look forward to the day when it's finished. I forgot that that was going to keep us from going into town. Okay, so we won't be able to kick the trash cans until tonight. And we won't be able to crack open those geodes. You know what? Let's do a full sweep of Cindersap Forest. That'll give us a chance to clear, to grab any stray, forageables. And that'll save us some time tomorrow, because then we can skip doing a pass through here. You know what, we'll even make a quick extra visit to Krobus. Get some more solar essence. Oh, and change professions, foraging. Okay. So tonight when I go to sleep, I will be able to change my foraging profession. And that'll be helpful, because that will boost... That was expensive, but it will boost the amount of wood we get from trees. And if we eventually make it to foraging level 10, then we'll be able to pick the option that gives us hardwood from regular trees. But I have no idea if we'll ever make it to foraging 10. The odds aren't great, because we gain foraging speed super slowly in this run, since we can't chop down trees. And bombing trees doesn't give experience. Okay. Probably try to leave this little cluster of mahogany trees alone. Because if I do, then they'll have a good chance of spreading next season, except they're in kind of an inopportune spot. I might blast them away. We'll see. It's all up in the air at this point. I don't know what I'm doing. I say, having done extensive research and planned out meticulously how to beat this challenge. Send me fish. Send me fish. Send fish, Linus. It's important. You can't just leave a friend fishless for this long. It's not how friendship works. Alright, we've done a full sweep of the valley today, so we don't have to worry about that tomorrow. And now we just need to while away a few hours before the festival opens. Where we will get a pumpkin that we will toss in the chest until the Feast of the Winter Star rolls around and we can grab and we can give it as a gift. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. For a second there I was trying to find a way around to that iron node, but there was no point. One iron node isn't worth a bomb. Look at that, exactly 400 iron. That's a more respectable amount of inventory. And we're doing pretty alright on coal as well. That's a lot of wings from just 2 bats. That was 7 wings from 2 bats, and frankly, I don't know how that works. I'm kind of surprised that the Slime Charmer ring just flat out prevents damage from slimes, and it isn't like, oh, you take no damage from slimes that you haven't already damaged or something. Okay, well, let's head into town and somehow pop out over there. Anything worth buying? No. Alright, well, let's proceed to ignore everyone, because I can't be bothered to talk to them when it doesn't really give me anything. Head straight to the prize at the end, and then head home for the night. Shortcut. Intended path. Chests. And back out we go. Okay, and now we need to go back into town because we have trash cans to kick. We have 2 hours to kick them. I'm going to try out what might be a technically slightly faster route. Just because of how things interact right around the minecart. Okay, it's 1 a.m. This is gonna be close, but worst case scenario, we pass out and lose a little bit of money. Best case scenario, we get a fish. I mean, it's still hypothetically possible for us to get 2 fish before we run out of time here. Coffee would have been helpful for this endeavor. Yeah, we're not going to make it back to the house. It would be so funny if there was like some glitch that could avoid passing out at 2 a.m. Okay, Forester. We really don't need the random double harvest chance. Forester is just linearly more reliable. Last day of the season. Check the fortune teller. High luck. Too bad we can't do much with it. Yeah, that's fine, Linus. It's okay if you robbed me briefly. It's not really a big issue. Okay, they seem to have all found food. The animals. You must love me. Yeah, right down there seems like prime real estate for bombing. Really? Those pumpkins aren't ready? I could have sworn they would be. I really thought I gave them enough time. Ah, well. Not really losing anything. They were only going to be worth a handful of money anyway. Okay. Full silos. Today, pretty windy. Unless you're talking about IRL, in which case I have no clue whatsoever. There we go. I am going to try to not bomb the stump, because I'd like for that thing to regrow. Huh, for some reason I really thought that it would give more than that. Oh, apparently I bombed a hazelnut. Wait, can hazelnuts fall out of certain trees in the fall? I think I might have read something like that. There we go. So yeah, that one will regrow. But we just cleared out some trees, got a little bit of wood. Still not quite enough to repair the bridge, funnily. Yep, we'll grab that. And that's the only geode we have. In Lazy Farmer Land, yeah, pretty windy, I would say. Give fish. Not snail. Snail is not the fish I need. I should have been more specific, but now you should know, so don't give me snail next time. Okay, last day of the season. We don't really have anything that we need to take care of urgently. Got that bread. Why are you turning around to catch me in the act? I love how I'm so many hours deep into this challenge and I still get mad at people for being next to trash cans. I feel like it's a really impressive level of pettiness, and honestly, it's a bit of an achievement for what it is. That might be new. I don't think it is. It's not. Truthfully, I have no idea how many geode things are even left. In the late game, if you're going for like perfection or something, I imagine it's more cost effective, or it's more efficient to just get fish farms that spit out all the different types of geodes. Just double checking the community center. So we've already filled in the fall crops. We've already done what we could for the quality crops. As far as the pantry, there is only a single item left to donate. The others we have no real control over. Fodder and enchanter both have to wait for next fall because they need apples, and like, we can take hay with us for the fodder bundle when we go to fill in the winter foraging bundle tomorrow. But field research, we're just kind of held hostage by chubs. And red cabbage and sunflower are both next summer problems. Ooh. Just get a random ruby out of the Joja Mart trash. Now that is wasteful. Not as wasteful as the diamond I got from Mayor Lewis's trash a little while back. But let's face it, they were both probably done with community funds. Oh, I am blurry. Thank you be marching. I'm not sure I'm smiling. My face is kind of just at rest. Okay. Is there anything else worth doing today? I don't think so. We don't need to do any more scything, since the animals will either eat or not eat according to their own discretion. And there's nothing more I can do to keep the supply of hay full. I don't mind it when the soot sprites are aggressive. They don't deal too much damage, and they're basically delivering me free coal, so I can't really complain if they're going to walk towards me, since otherwise I have to walk towards them. Besides, they'll even occasionally break rocks for me that I otherwise wouldn't bother with. They're half the reason that it's more efficient to do my resource farming down here and focus on standard bombs than further down where I could focus on mega bombs, because if I'm focusing on mega bombs, then the core is a lot more expensive. It's a lot harder to keep mega bombs supplied because I need solar and void essence. Whereas regular bombs, the dust sprites just happen to be where I'm already farming for supplies, meaning I don't have to go out of my way to find extra coal. Kind of a nice scenario, really. The easiest bomb to use happens to come from a resource that's easiest to farm if I'm on the floor where it's easy to farm coal. Real win-win. Just barely. I'd like to think that my ability to gauge just what will be hit by a bomb has improved a decent bit this run. Along with my familiarity of the first few notes of the themes down here in the mines. Because that's gone up as well. I'm gonna give them a moment, because I think they might be in the process of breaking that. They were! I thought they weren't, so I decided to just kill them. But they broke it for me. I didn't even have to use a bomb. Nice. Alright, probably the last check. Why did I bother killing that thing? Alright, let's head back to the farm. And it'll finally be winter. Give me one sec. Sorry, just fiddling with temperature settings and such. Look at that background, it's all wintry. That's not a bad take for the end of the season. Around 7 grand. Okay. We officially have winter. So we're not going to be doing too much on winter days. Most of them we're probably just gonna head... most of them we're probably just gonna head straight to bed. There are a couple of things we can do. For example... we'll do our best to check the luck each day. And if it's a lucky day and we got nothing else going on, we might visit the Skull Cavern, earn a bit of extra money, and hopefully get an Omni Geode to spit out a prismatic shard. Other than that, we'll just be checking the special orders board and the couple of relevant shops. I want to check something real quick. Nope, not that window. Bundles. Which bundle gives the heater? Oh, it's the fodder bundle. I know this. We are going to pass through the Cindersap Forest real quick. Because we want a crocus. I'll take holly. That's not what I'm looking for. So yeah, until we find a crocus, we're pretty much treating this as a day for a full valley loop. And once we have a crocus, we don't need to care about finding anything else. Nope, no slimes, no things to grab. Come on, you little crocus. There's gotta be one of you that spawned somewhere on the map today. 1,000 pieces of stone in the week. I think we can pull that off, and we kind of want to because I want stone chests. So we might do a little bit more than nothing most days this week. Because that's kind of worth. In fact, it's really nice to get that particular request. Right now, when we have the time to fill it. And especially just sooner rather than later. Real quick, I'm gonna do a check over here, especially because if I go out the other side and back into this space, I think it'll trigger an event real quick. Yep. Okay, so he runs off. Be able to chase him down. Crocus, let's go! We got one! The thing we needed. Oh, I almost forgot. Follow the footprints. There are some people who theorize that that's Krobus, but I really don't think it can be. Like, from a lore perspective, simply because you can find that guy after you meet Krobus, and Krobus wouldn't run from you like that after you've met him. In most cases, I assume, at least. I suppose he could decide to just randomly sprint away from you, but it seems like a bit of a strange choice if he doesn't do that when you're down in the sewers with him. Oh, wrong room. Alright. And just like that, we have 3 rooms complete. Also, I have since realized that the reason they're not carrying anything is because they need to go in there to get the star that they carry. But that was confusing me for the longest time. But that means the quarry will open up tomorrow. So that'll be nice. We'll have quarry access. It also means that we've done all of the relevant foraging stuff that we needed to do this run. Until pretty late. I think there'll still be some foraging stuff that needs to happen. quick. One more. I think there will still be some relevant foraging stuff once we reach Ginger Island. But as far as right now, we can turn all of our attention to completing that rock collection quest. Which I think... No, I didn't check the daily luck and we don't have as much time as I like. We'll just head to the mines. And now we're back in the mines. You know what? Temporary policy. I can bomb just single nodes, but only if there's enough rock nearby to justify it. So like that's not much rock nearby. It's not really justified. But the one I did just before that, that was enough rock nearby to justify bombing for a single node. Alongside when you consider the fact that we're also mining for just regular rock right now. And will what I consider justifiable vary wildly based on how I randomly happen to perceive the rocks? Absolutely. Try not to question it. Yeah, that's worth it. The thing is, there's a pretty high chance that I at least break even. It's just not a guarantee like it is with having at least 2 nodes. Oh my gosh. That is a really nice arrangement. So I think I can hit all of that with 1 bomb. Holy crap. That's some good ore. Iron Edge. I'm pretty sure that's a significant downgrade from the sword that I currently have. But it sells. I might not even bother to sell it, though. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Yeah, it's level 3. We're honestly not going as fast as I expected to be. Like a day of work on this and we're not even at 100? Kind of surprising. Like, we totally can do it. I just think we're getting pretty bad luck on how many rocks drop. It's okay, though. We can absolutely get enough in a week. We'll just probably spend a few full days working on it. So it looks like we aren't quite done with full days in winter just yet. That's only because we got a really good task to work on. Oh my. Why is it that in the last few seconds before nightfall, it feels like you get the best iron spawns and such? Yeah, we're just gonna pass out tonight because it wouldn't be worth it to abandon those. And all we're gonna lose is a little bit of money. And we get access to the quarry. Might be a good place to call it for the night. We've been going for like 5.5 hours. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. When we get back next time, we can keep going with Robin's resource rush to get that stone chest recipe. Let's see what secret note we're gonna open. Just a random picture that honestly I think gives us absolutely nothing. Yeah, it looks to be a pretty unremarkable time. But we're down to 3 rooms in the... So at this point, we are down to 3 community center rooms. Between those, we have 4, 7... We have 11 bundles left to do. 4 of those bundles are pretty much free because they're just crops bundles, or the artisan bundle, which we still need to buy the saplings for, but that's about it. The fish bundles are going to be pretty awful, but we've finally maximized our chances of getting fish, so at least there's that. And then the only difficult thing left in the field research bundle, the only thing that we don't have control over, is the chub. But it shouldn't take too insanely long to get that from the whatchamacallit. It shouldn't take too insanely long to get that from Krobus or the traveling cart. So we're making progress. We have nothing left that needs taking. We have just like 4 bundles. Okay, so at this point, we can kind of start measuring progress in terms of fish. And we are only 9 fish away from finishing, because we got 3 for river fish, 3 for lake fish, 2 for ocean fish, and 1 for research fish. We are 9 fish away. Other than that, everything else that we need to get done, end of fall. That's the latest. Or start of fall, not even the end. We can finish all of this by early fall. Other than that, we need to work on getting married and getting those 2 kids. But we've got time for that, because honestly, it's going to be a pretty long time coming to get the... It's going to take a pretty long while to get the 9 fish that we still need. I don't see any way that this finishes before the end of... Like, before year 4. The odds on that are pretty long, so... We just gotta keep going. We'll get it. We'll figure it out. We're making progress. I think we got it. But thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for being here. I hope you enjoyed. And I hope to see you next time. Oh, you're leaving, Brittle Lizard. We're wrapping up anyway. Good night. Bye, 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 bye. Later, folks.